Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. I want to see more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am honored to introduce Mr. Gary Thompson, a distinguished figure in the realms of real estate development and investment. Mr. Thompson's journey began with a deep-seated passion for corporate law, leading him to study business law and earn many degrees in marketing, project management, and a master's in international business. He has also attended Cambridge University, Rice University, and the American University of Peace Studies with a career spanning over 15 years in real estate investment. Mr. Thompson is a visionary founder of Global Capital Incorporated, a company dedicated to offering services in corporate and personal debt and wealth management, with future ambitions in asset management and private equity investments. Mr. Thompson is a fervent believer in the power of small businesses, particularly those in innovative technology, agro-processing, and digital communication to drive economic transformation. An accomplished author, Mr. Thompson has penned several influential books, including Billionaire Codes, Your Destiny is to Prosper, and his latest work, 10X Branding and Marketing Blueprint, Business Success Ecosystems. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Gary Thompson, a true pioneer in shaping the business landscape of real estate and private equity investments.
All right, thanks for that warm introduction, Grant. It's always a pleasure being on this platform, and thanks again for that warm introduction.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for all that you do. This is a happy holiday season. Thank you for taking the time to join us on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, thanks again, and I want to say happy holiday to all the fans of the Black Business Network and the leadership behind the Black Business Network. Today, I want to focus on a number of important issues. But as we look at those issues, the issues fall on the concept that we call habits. Have you ever asked yourself, what is the face of habits? Well, today I want to do a deep dive into habits. Why? Because you're going to be successful or you're going to fail in business or in life, largely based on your habits. So since habits is so important, why not let us take some time to really understand the importance of habits? Now, one of the questions I really want to ask you is, what does the face of habits look like? For example, habits and money. What does the face of this look like? Habits and relationship. What does the face of this look like? Habits and business. And habits and self-love. I do believe all of these different areas of habits is relevant to you and your success in business and your success in life. So I will spend some time helping you to understand what the face of habits look like. And I'm trusting that at the end of the day, moving into 2024, you can position yourself to start to take steps to now adopt the right habits that will help to influence the desired results that you want in business or in life. Now let's talk about habits and money. One of the examples that I would want to share, the face of money when we are talking about the habits surrounding money would begin by you asking yourself, how much do you know about money? In the financial world, we talk about debt financing, we talk about equity financing, we talk about creative capital, and we talk about hard money lending, just to name a few. And you see, many persons want to be successful in terms of money, but you struggle in this regard. Perhaps the reason you're struggling because you don't have the right habits in relation to money. So it's important for you to take the time to learn the ecosystem of finance. And part of that ecosystem of finance is understanding what is debt, equity, credit, creative finance, and hard money lending. Now, one of the reasons I want to emphasize this is because we see many rising stars in business. You struggle to access the much needed capital that you need to grow and scale. And one of the things I would always say is that there's no shortage of capital. All right. There is massive amount of investment capital that is out there, but you perhaps don't know about it because you don't have the right habits in relation to money. So, as we talk about habits in relation to money, I want to say this. It's not only about understanding capital portfolio, because all the things that I've said earlier on, it relates to understanding financial instruments. But it is also necessary to understand how to access. Because yes, you may spend some time to understand money and how money works, but then you don't understand how to access capital. And as a rising star in business, it's not enough for you to understand these instruments. It's equally important for you to understand how to access. And you need to form the right habits here. Along with knowing how to access capital, it's equally important to understand how to leverage capital. Now, why a clear understanding of how to leverage capital and money is so important? Again, in the financial world, what we see is that many persons who are fortunate enough to be able to access capital, sometimes that capital becomes a liability instead of an asset. And that happens because you haven't yet formed and mastered the right habits in relation to leveraging capital and money in the right way. So part of what we do is to really help you to understand the ecosystem in relation to money. And that's one, to understand capital portfolio. Two is to understand how to access capital. And three is to understand how to leverage capital. And leveraging capital is a very deep subject matter, but I'm not going to go into this today. And one of the things that we will say, and I'm going to give you these tips, is that you want to know how to cash flow capital long before you take it. All right. I repeat this. In terms of your ability to leverage capital and forming the right habits around leveraging capital, you want to always put yourself in that position of strength where you know how to leverage this capital and how to cash flow this capital before you take it. Now, many persons take capital and then they try to figure out how to leverage. And you're taking capital and you're subject to annual percentage rate. That means you're going to be paying a cost for the capital, but you still yet haven't mastered the art of leveraging and cash flow optimization. So before you take that, ensure that you know how to leverage. Another element of habits that you need to form around finance is capital mitigation. And this is very, very important because, again, it's a subject that is not discussed enough. We have millions of people, hundreds of millions of people who are accessing capital every year, either to buy your first home or to buy your second home or to invest into business. And you understand, yes, that when you access capital, the capital, which is your principal balance, is going to be subject to annual percentage rate or interest rates. And sometimes this is as much as you know about it. But what if I'm to say to you that there are ways in which you can manage your capital, meaning that you're managing the cost that you're paying for capital. Now, this has everything to do with how much you know or the people around you understand about capital or debt mitigation. The ability to mitigate debt means that you understand how to manage your debt cost, how to exit your debt portfolio, and how to take out your gains and up-level that. Again, this is us to give you a high-level overview of some of the essential habits that you need to form when you're positioning yourself for success. All right, we are now looking at the phase of habits. And these are essential habits that you need to have when you're in business and when you want to position yourself for success. Now, let's look at another area of habits. And we're looking now at habits and relationship. How important is relationship to you? And how important is this habit? whether you're in business or you're in life. Well, I want to say this to you. Habits and relationship is absolutely necessary. And just let me try to put a face to this. One of the things that you want to do is to master the art of winning while enabling others to win. Let me repeat this. One of the things in terms of relationships and habits that you want to really learn, apply, and master, you want to master the art of winning while enabling others to win. In other words, what I'm saying, the habits that you need to have around relationship, it's like a two-way street. It's about you giving and it's about you receiving. It's about you receiving and it's about you giving. And you bring balance to relationships when you're doing this. Let's take for another example, you have a business and all you want to focus on is cash flow optimization, but you're not taking the time to ensure that your ideal client, they are receiving the value that they deserve. But to ensure that the ideal client is receiving the value that they deserve, you need to ensure that you're taking the time to understand what are their needs, wants, and expectations, and make a commitment to deliver value above and beyond their expectations with the highest degree of consistency. And that's what relationship is looking like. When you approach relationship in this way, because your focus is not on cash flow optimization only, but your focus is also on ensuring that the consumer experience the highest level of customer satisfaction, they're happy and they're more motivated now to spend with you. Relationship is about win-win situation. Is about win plus win equals wins. In other words, everyone in the ecosystem of relationship must win. All right, what are your habits in relation to this? These are all habits. And again, as I said at the beginning, people rise and fall on habits. People rise, businesses rise and fall based on their leadership habits. So these are important concepts for you to think about. All right. So the next habit that I want to look at, which I believe is very, very important, is habits in business. You see, to be successful in business, it's going to be influenced by the habits around understanding business ecosystem, the habits around applying yourself at the right systems and processes in relation to business. And what does the face of that look like? And I'm just going to look at some areas because business is a very broad ecosystem. And I can take perhaps days, weeks, or months just dipping into the realities of business. But I'm going to give you some essential habits that you need to form around business. One of the essential habits that I would want you to consider is mastering your MVO. Now, you're going into business. One of the habits that you really want to learn, apply, and master is how to master your MVO. Now, what is the MVO? The MVO stands on 3 spectrums. Spectrum 1, we talk about what is your minimum viable offer. Spectrum 2, we talk about what is your most viable offer. And Spectrum 4, we talk about what is your maximum viable offer. And these are important concepts that you need to master. Why? In business, it's saying to you that you need to understand your value offer so well that you have mastered your craft in relation to whatever you're offering to the public. All right? It means that you know that your value offer is going to deliver on expectations. It's going to deliver above and beyond expectation because you have mastered your value proposition. All right? These are habits that you need to form. Another habit on business that I'm going to talk about today is mastering your MVTM. Now, what exactly is your MVTM? In this case, we are saying you need to master your minimum viable target market, master your most viable target market or your maximum viable target market. Now, let me explain this just a little bit. Any attempt to master your minimum viable target market or most viable target market, it means that you're taking the time to understand your consumers. You can't master what you don't understand. And if you want to be successful, you need to form the right habits around understanding your consumers, understanding their needs and their wants and their pain points, understanding their motivators. You need to invest time to understand this. Forming the right habits around these areas is what's going to help you to be more successful in the relationship you're having with the client. Now, to some, this might be irrelevant, but I want to say to you, it is absolutely essential. And let me explain why. Very often we see business leaders adopt and practice some of the wrong habits. And what am I talking about? Adopting and applying the wrong habits. You adopt and you apply the wrong habits when you start a business without taking the time to understand who's your ideal client, without taking the time to understand the size of your market, without taking the time to understand if your ideal client has the ability and the willingness to invest in your MVO. You don't know none of this, but here you are trying to position yourself to become an icon in business, and you have all the wrong habits. To have the right habits in business means that you are taking the time to understand your target market based on their needs and their wants and their expectations and their dreams and their hopes and their aspirations. And based on the fact that you understand this, you're now innovating your products and services to appeal to those specific interests. All right. You understand that the ideal client, they also have the ability and the willingness to invest with you. This type of habits may collapse into research. What is your habits in terms of research, in terms of collecting these essential body of knowledge that is informing your business decision process? Right and wrong habits. You need to have the right habits here. Now, once you would have taken the time to build mastery around your value proposition and build mastery around understanding your target market, you want to ensure that these things are perfectly aligned. Because I've seen this. One, I've seen very strong brands enter the market, but largely because the brands are not aligned to the ideal client, a lot of energies are wasted in the marketing and advertising process. You're advertising, but you're not reaching the ideal client. You're not reaching the ideal client because you didn't form the right habits around collecting data, analyzing data, responding to data, and possibly mitigating data in terms of ensuring that you are making impact. You're reaching and you're making impact with the ideal client. Important concepts, important habits for you to form in terms of growing and scaling your business successfully. So when we look at the alignment is saying that you're pausing for a bit and you're studying your value offer against your ideal client, and you're ensuring that they're matching. It's like a puzzle. If the puzzle is wrong, it's not going to fit. If the product that you offered is not relevant to the ideal client, they're not going to respond to it. And this is another reason why you're going to fail, because again, wrong habits. So it's important that you commit the time to really understand the right habits in growing and scaling a business, and that will help you to be successful. The last concept that I'm going to share on habits now relates to mastering your TOPAC, your TPOC. This is a new concept that we have developed. And just before I go into TOPAC, which is targeted performance outcome, I want to say this to the audience. To learn more of what we are talking about here, you can go to one of our websites, which is the bestsellerportal.org. And when you go to the bestsellerportal.org and you go on products, you can go to ebooks, and you will see a number of our books. I have, I think, about 9 books out there right now under the title Master the Sales Communication Process. So you have one book titled Master the Sales Communication Process, but you have 9 volumes of that book. Now, let me get into habits around TOPOC, targeted performance outcome. As you position yourself to become an icon, to become your superstar in business, you want to be certain that you have clear, targeted performance outcome. And targeted performance outcome, again, stands on 4 spectrums. And I'm going to briefly look at them today. If you want to know more, I encourage you to go get the books. One of your targeted performance outcome, and this is what you must ask yourself: how do I want to impact my team? All right, how do I want to impact my team? What habits do you have here? You might want to say, why do I want to impact my team? Well, if you have a business, it's not about me, myself, and I, it's about a team effort. And if you have a demotivated workforce because you haven't developed an impact strategy with your team, guess what's going to happen? Your vision is going to be undermined. So what are the habits looking like in terms of impacting your team? All right. The one that you're most familiar with is, how do you impact your target market? Targeted performance outcome, you must be asking yourself all of this. How am I going to impact my target market? Habits here also. All right. Habits can make you and your business. Habits can break you and your business. What is your habits in terms of impacting the ideal client? And you can't impact what you don't know. You need to spend time to understand that. You need to spend time to understand it and then develop your game plan. All right, there are 2 other areas of impact, and let me quickly just hint on them. How do you want to impact the general public? As a rising star in business, you might want to say, why do I want to impact the public? But let me say this. The public can be one of your biggest cheerleaders, whether or not they're consuming your products or not. They can hear so much about what you're doing. They can trust so much in what you're doing that they now begin to refer others to your area of business. So you have a lot of influential public figures that are now referring others to your business because you have an impact strategy for them. The other way of looking at this, you can build out relationship with celebrity personalities who are giving you celebrity endorsement. What are your habits here? We're talking here about growing, your business habits around business. And there's a number of habits that you need to position your business and your brand for success. The last area of impact that I'm going to look at here is what we call habits and your cash flow optimization. So as we look at the TOPAC, how do you want to impact the business cash flow? How do you want to impact the business sustainability? Now, this is a deep one, and this goes into financial analysis. And I'm just going to be brief here again. In our context, while it is nice to build a strong brand and cash flow that brand, you always want to ask yourself, what do you do with your excess liquidity? Do you have it sit in a 0.1% interest-bearing account and say hip, hip, hooray? Or does it make sense, financial sense, to be able to identify income-producing assets, safe income-producing assets that can help your excess liquidity to make money, money, and money? Now, what are your habits around this? Now, if you don't understand finance, and you may not be the specialist in mastering the right habits here, my advice to you is to ensure that you have the right financial experts around you that can really help you to understand how to up-level money. Why? Because those are the people who have years of practice. They have built the right habits around capital leverage. And perhaps you need them in your arsenal to really help you to build a strong, sustainable business, and brand. So these are just some of the habits that we are going to cover today, which I believe is essential. Now, the next habit I want to talk about is habits and self-love. And why self-love is important. I mean, I know this from experience. Being a rising star in business and being a star in business is a lot of hard work. And sometimes going after your dream, chasing after the dream, by default, for the majority of people, it requires you to indulge in self-neglect. You're so focused on, maximizing and optimizing your corporate vision that very often you just don't focus on your well-being. And that is neglect. That is neglect because you now don't have the right habits around self-love. And it is something that I want to talk about a little bit on this platform, because you need to pause a bit and recognize the importance of honoring you, recognize the importance of nurturing you, recognize the importance of, finding time for you. It's good for your mental health and physical health and all of that. Now, let's just go into this a little bit, just a little bit more, because I want to put a face to what habits and self-love is all about. In our context, one of the things that you want to develop here in terms of habits is to master your sense of self and self-awareness. And why is this important? And just let me explain this just a little bit. I could recall many years ago, I wrote a book titled Self-Application Mastery. And the key focus of that book was really to help people to understand how to apply themselves to achieve the highest degree of success. Yes, it's hard work. But long before the hard work begins, it's important to recognize that people never rise above their sense of self. And I repeat this. You may never rise or grow beyond your sense of self. If you're thinking in lack and limitation and doubts and fear, is going to reflect based on the level of success that you attain in business and you attain in life. All right. Because you're dealing with some challenges here. Perhaps you still have the right habits. You haven't learned and apply and master the right habits in relation to who you are. So this is why we talk about mastering your sense of self and self-awareness. You cannot grow beyond your sense of self. As I talk about mastering your sense of self, I mean, this for me is such a profound subject, because you can train people to become, understand management and understand leadership and understand marketing and understand a range of different things. But guess what? If that individual or group of individuals are struggling with self because they don't have a true sense of self, they're not fully self-aware, that inability to understand the essence of self is going to prevent them from fully applying the concepts that you're sharing with them. And this is a matter for HR management, because very often you find that HR, you provide the textbook and you train based on the textbook. And if the textbook is not taken into consideration, some of these essential gaps, is going to undermine how human performs within the organization. It's going to undermine how the organization itself optimizes its success, because you need human resource at this particular time still. Yes, we have AI, but a large part of what's being done in the industry today is dependent on the human resources. So what we're saying is important to really help the individual to form the right habits so they can master their sense of self and their sense of awareness. All right. This is much deep, because this will move you now into a concept that we call the self-image theory, which look at the ideal self, looking glass self, self-image, and the real self. Again, I'm not going to go into this today. It can take some time to do the deep dive, but I really want you to understand some of the essential habits that you need to start forming when you want to position yourself for greatness in business or in life. As we talk about self-love, I also want to look at another concept here that we call master your sense of purpose and self-management. This is very deep because you may have a sense of self, but still that self hasn't been developed enough for you to flow in purpose. And one of the things that I always say, when we give ourselves in service and lose ourselves in service, it is one of the fastest ways to find purpose and self-fulfillment in life. And this is something that you need to do. Master your sense of purpose. All right? You find that in service. Find something that you truly love and enjoy and is excited about, and give service in those areas. All right? It may have a dollar value to it. All right? But just do it. And we talk now about self-management. Very often, many persons get into what we call the blame game. When you learn how to manage yourself, you learn to take responsibility for your actions and your inactions. I repeat, to step back and step away from the blame game, it's about your habits. And one of the habits you want to do is to learn how to master yourself in business or in life. All right, it is essential. And when you learn this concept, these concepts and these principles, it allows you to take better control over the management of your life and the level of success that you achieve, because you take ownership for your actions and your inactions. The last concept that I'm going to look at here in terms of habits and self-love, I'm going to look at mastering your sense of direction and empathy. And what exactly is mastering your sense of direction and empathy? What is this all about? What does this habit looks like? Very often, many persons live life and you go through life. Many persons starts a business and you allow that business to go into a free fall. All right. Why I say a free fall? Because very often it's like a runaway train. You set clear goals of what you want to accomplish, but guess what? You set goals. This is your financial targets that you've set for yourself. But year after year, you are not attaining that financial target. Why? Because you are not fully managing that process. So mastering your sense of direction, it means that you know where you want to go, why you want to go there, and how to get there. Another picture here is to see that you are the captain of your ship. And on one side, you have two captains at sea. One captain, he has a complete set of data that is giving him direction as to how to navigate the sea. So he can move from one location to the next location in safety and comfort and happiness and joy and excitement, because he have the data to guide him there, to navigate that process. So he has a clear sense of direction. He knows where he wants to go, why he wants to get there, and how to get there. On the other hand, you have another captain, and he's just assumed the position of being a captain. And guess what? He just decided to captain that ship with no experience, no knowledge, no know-how. What do you think is going to happen to that ship? It's going to go all over the place. Wherever the ebb and flow of the sea go, the ship is going to go with it. So having a sense of direction, it means that you're taking ownership of your business. You're taking ownership of your life. And you're saying to yourself, this is where we are going. This is why we're going here. And this is how we're going to get there. What are your habits around these things? You need to ensure that you have the right healthy habits that is going to pay you and the collective the dividends that you need to feel successful. All right. So I trust that so far you are enjoying my little talk on the face of habits. All right. If you want to be successful in business and in life, you need to have the right habits. Now, habits make it a man. All right. Habits make it the man. You rise and you fall on habits. All right. Now, habits pushes you forward, but habits also pulls you back. And habits can also keep you stagnant. And you need to make a conscious decision which one of these habits you are adopting and which one of these habits is being reflected in your life. Are you adopting habits that are pushing you forward, or are you adopting habits that are pulling you back? On the other side, are you adopting habits that is keeping you stagnant? It's important for you to ask yourself these questions, because habits functions and operates on three spectrums. The right habits can push you forward, and there is where you want to go. You want to move forward in your business. Every year you want to grow and you want to expand. But what is the face of habits? I've just discussed some of them. You don't want to go forward by having the right habits today, and then you start to come back because you're adopting the wrong habits. Perhaps some of the wrong habits that you're adopting is that you're not thinking enough about building healthy, productive relationship with your team, healthy, productive relationship with your ideal client, healthy, productive relationship with the public. Perhaps these are habits that you've fallen back on. And when you fall back on this, guess what? Habits pulls you back. You rise and you fall on habits. The next thing that you don't want to do is to allow habits to hold you and keep you stagnant. Yes, habits may push you forward, but as you go forward, year after year, you're stagnant in this particular area. Or you're not moving forward at all, and you're stagnant because of habits. You see, habits are things that you can change. If habits are not working for you, and perhaps you don't know the right habits that you should adopt to be successful in business and in life, you can get a mentor. You can get a coach. And I'm going to talk about that shortly just now. It's important to invest the time, to invest talent, and to invest resources to learn, apply, and master the right habits. I'm going to repeat this. It is necessary and important to invest time, talent, and resources to learn, apply, and master the right habits. Habits can push you forward. Habits can pull you back. Habits can keep you stagnant. So when you invest time, talent, and resources to learn, apply, and master the right habits, you're going to be pushed forward and propelled forward most of the time. And that's what you want. All right, that's what you want. To become master at adopting, applying, mastering the right habits, you need to form right habits around collecting data. You need to form right habits around analyzing data. You need to form right habits around applying data. And you need to form the right habits around mitigating data. I know, yes, a lot of what I'm saying sounds like a whole lot of work to do, but I'm going to say this to you. Success is not easy. I'm going to give you a gateway. If you don't know it, surround yourself with some of the smartest people and ensure that they know it, because when you have the smart people around you, it's not about you seeing the whole mountain that you have to climb or the entire building that you have to build, but you see yourself as part of the ecosystem of that building process. Bring smart people around you so you can focus on the 80% and they can focus on the 80%. It's called delegation. So I know that a lot of what I'm saying here may sound like a whole lot, but if you want to be successful in business and in life, sometimes you have to go through that pain. They say no pain, no gain. Some people want to gain, but they don't want the pain, and it don't happen like that. You have to go through the growth pain, and at the end of that growth pain, guess what? You have the gain. What are your habits here? All right. What are your habits? Now, success leaves clues. And to apply the things I talked about just now is where you're going to find some of the clues. So, and let me just expand on this just a little bit. Success leave clues. And this is some of the things that I want you to do. Take the time to study successful people. Take the time to study successful people. And as you take the time to study successful people, guess what? Successful people, they have so much clues to share with you. All right. So I can see that my time is up. And I want to say this has been fun. And back to control of Grant. Great to have you back.
No, thank you. That was wonderful. No pain, no gain. I want everybody to take that away. That's just part of the journey to success. This has been wonderful. Before we let you go, tell us again exactly how to contact you, Gary.
All right. What I want people to do is to go to our website. We have a one website that's titled the bestseller portal, bestsellerportal.org. Just go to that website and you can navigate the books. You can make contact with us through our membership page, and we would love to hear from you.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, happy holidays to you and your family. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Same to you, and you're my friends. All the best for the holiday.
Thank you. All right. That was wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the cash app that's on the screen below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Staff Management, 5-Star BDM Media, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Hello there. My name is Grace Hemingway. I am 9 years old. Most people know me as an AAU National Karate Gold and Silver medalist and a USA NKF 5-time gold medalist. Most people know that I am Miss Shrewsbury and also a member of the student council. And they also know me as the best-selling author of the book, I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. They also know me for my coloring book, I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. But what you or anyone else don't know about me is that 2 years ago, 2019, May 23rd, 2019, I had nearly drowned. But by the grace of the Lord, I am still alive and I'm very happy and pleased. Something else that happened is that I used to get bullied a lot, and it wasn't fun at all. No one likes to get bullied. It's not fun. But something that you can do if you do get bullied is tell an adult or your parents. And always stay calm and always believe in yourself, because you don't know how many opportunities are coming your way. Genius is coming.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I love to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon and happy holidays to everybody. I want to say that from the bottom of my heart to you and your family. So business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, I want to welcome all of you to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of the 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my privilege to introduce Felicia Ward, a luminary in the world of marketing communications and a strategic force among Fortune 100 circles. As a member of Fortune BLK and the esteemed board president of HR4U Incorporated, Ms. Ward has not only etched her name in the corporate world, but has also as an Amazon best-selling author with her insightful book on how to break the glass ceiling and keep it nice. Boasting over 35 years of experience, Felicia Ward is a revered senior advisor, spokesperson, and consultant. Her expertise is sought after by C-level executives, dignitaries, and politicians, especially in the critical areas of crisis response and reputation management. At the helm of Felicia Ward Marketing, she stands as the principal strategist, where her unique and proprietary strategic leadership visibility framework empowers servant and executive leaders to elevate their brand authority and visibility. Ms. Ward's approach to leadership is transformative and inclusive, focusing on personal branding, thought leadership content, and engagement with industry and media leaders. Her mission is to cultivate a landscape of servant leadership that stands out in a sea of similarity, truly lifting leaders out of the sea of shame. Please join me in welcoming the exceptional Felicia Ward, a visionary strategist reshaping the narrative of leadership and marketing communications. And there she is.
Hi, Grant. How are you?
I am fine. How are you?
I'm well.
I'm so impressed with your credentials and what you've been able to accomplish in your career. This is wonderful.
Oh, thank you. I'm honored to be here today.
Great. We're good. We're ready to hear you tell us and educate us and enlighten us in this holiday season. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. So I wanted to talk to everyone today of why thought leadership is now a business imperative. Thought leadership is a highly effective marketing strategy when used properly that can help build your brand, your credibility, your authority, and then eventually profitability within your company. Did you know that thought leadership has actually helped generate $2.7 million annually and businesses that utilize and implement a thought leadership strategy or campaign? So it's that important. It also helps with your investors, with recruiters for your company and your business. It helps position your business so you can address various challenges. You can talk about new products and services that you have coming up, and you can talk about your value proposition as a thought leader. So those are just some of the basics as to why you should have and implement a thought leadership strategy. Now, what does it take to be a thought leader? Well, first, you have to have some expertise. You have to have some skill sets, and you have to be able to provide an industry niche. There has to be something that you do that's better than everyone else. Look and evaluate a problem from beginning to end that you might have been doing for 10 years that you come across within your business or within your field of study all of the time. The number one go-to reason that people come to you, that would be the topic that should be your niche as a thought leader. And then you want to stay abreast of that topic, always knowing what's going on within best practices, what's happening within trends, and what's happening with industry regulation. So having that expertise, you bring that value. The second thing that a thought leader has is they provide insights. People pay for insights because they want to know your opinion on things. Everybody wants to know what Steve Jobs is going to say next when he was, in charge of Microsoft and Apple. You want to be able to look at someone that is bringing insights that are going to be game changers. Are you providing a perspective that is fresh and new? Are you going up against the status quo? Are you going to be doing things a different way? Or have you nailed down best practice that you've gotten to the point where it's a win, a repeatable process of wins? That's the type of insights that you want to be able to bring. And then perspective. People don't just want to pay to hear a lot of statistics and information. They want to know your viewpoint, your specific perspective on how you think the industry is going to be going. What direction is it going to be going? Which means you need to have vision. For having that type of perspective, you should be bringing vision to the table, and you should think about what are the next steps. If your industry is not doing something, do you have a better recommendation as to what they should be doing? Do you have a framework that you can share that's a repeatable process that will help your peers so that you become a resource of information, or people say, I really would like to hear that person's perspective on new regulation, on new products and services, what's happening within that particular niche or industry. And then the final thing to be a thought leader is content. Content is king. Reason being is that you need to be able to be proliferating through various channels, various audiences, ideal customers, media, analysts. How are they going to get your word out? So the best way to get your word out in thought leadership is through thought leadership content. So people need to see your online presence. People need to be able to see you, hear you, speak with you directly, meet with you online, see you at conferences. You need to have what I call strategic visibility. In my firm, I implement a strategic visibility framework, and I'll share that with you. One of the things that you have to do is nail down your ideal customer. Who is your ideal client? So it's not just the person that purchases your products or services. I'm talking about stakeholders. Who has invested in your company? Who might be interested in investing in your company? What people regulate your business? Who are the people who comment the most? The analysts. So you're looking at your ideal customer that you contact and communicate with on a regular basis. So once you define who all those audiences are, now you're going to determine what type of content each one of them needs. So someone who is really engaged in your industry, they're okay with hearing lots of jargon, but the general public, not so much. So you want to take a look at your ideal customer. Then you want to look at peer engagement. Who are your peers in your industry? Are they your coworkers? They're your bosses, your other stakeholders. You have people that are invested in the industry and are already experts in the industry. Well, you want to get their respect. So how do you get their respect and how do you get their attention? You have to engage with your peer group on a regular basis. Thought leadership is about consistency and also giving the appearance of omnipresence, meaning that you don't have to be on 110 different platforms, but you should choose probably 4 very good platforms that most people will see. Then after you've looked at your peer group, then you want to start looking at what are your external impacts to your industry. So that's your community, your local community, your national community, unions, people that are involved in your industry that will have one-to-many. So when you're looking at that as a thought leader, how are you going to address them? Are you going and attending conferences? Are you making sure that you're doing peer engagement roundtable discussions where you can discuss things intellectually with your peers or higher, talking about problems and things that are coming up or different ways to do something? That discussion has to be had, and you have to have content for that. You have to let people know you're going to be participating. You have to have discussions that you want to have, talking points that you want to have. And then you have industry publications that you need to be in. You need to be visible. As I said, strategic visibility. What publications are your stakeholders reading? Where are your customers? Where are they? Where are your employees? Where are your investors? Where are your potential strategic partners? Collaborations. You find out where those people are, and then you have to decide what type of content and what is going to be your primary focus and speaking with them. What are going to be the goals and the objectives? And when you look at those goals and objectives, you're able to determine what kind of messaging you want to provide as part of your thought leadership. And most importantly, you want to make sure that your thought leadership is in direct alignment with your business. The purpose, if you work for a business or a corporation, the purpose of you being a thought leader is to help propel and underscore and help elevate the brand value of your company. So you selected to work for that company for a reason. Talk about why that particular company is the company that you selected. Why are the two of you in great alignment? Why are the employees at your business speak on behalf of why you think that they're great? What do they do? What is the social proof that you're able to provide for all of these different things that you say? As a thought leader, you're going to have to know your numbers. You're going to have to know numbers about your brand, numbers about your employees, numbers about the unions that you represent, the communities in that which you serve. You're also going to have to know what your weaknesses are. So in addition to the SWOT that you normally would conduct as a marketer, it's even more imperative as a thought leader to talk about what are the holes, what are the challenges that you face within your company, what are the challenges that you face as a thought leader and a person who's leading a business. So you have to talk about yourself on a personal level, the challenges that you face. That will help you humanize your brand, your personal brand, the business brand, and your thought leadership. When you take all those things into account, you find that you actually are thinking about what your next steps are going to be within your business model. How are you going to handle specific problems? I'll give you an example. If you've been a company who on front facing, you have all type of awards that are on your website of things that you do well and how you work great as a team and how you're so inclusive. But when people take snapshots and pictures of your business, you have less than 10% of people that work there are people of color. How are you going to handle that diversity issue? So if you were here before the diversity issue, you have to take ownership. So as a thought leader, you're going to have to do a mea culpa from time to time and say, you know what, we handle things incorrectly, but after greater assessment and being open to different discussions and engagement with your stakeholders, you're going to come and devise a new plan of action. That is very important as a thought leader, to be able to course correct publicly, not always privately. It's because you have to be able to show that you are human and that you're agile and you're ready to make a change when a change is actually needed. It's part of being a leader. So if people don't do well on your team, you're ultimately taking the hit and taking responsibility and accountability. Taking accountability is a big part of being a thought leader. The other part of being a thought leader, when we talk about your content, you have to wonder, sometimes haven't you ever discovered someone that you never really knew about in thought leadership? You might have been on YouTube and you start seeing some content and you start watching video after video of a person. Then you might be reading a book and all of a sudden there's a book about that person. Then you turn on the television and the person is being a guest on that show. I call that the rabbit hole syndrome. It is very strategically done by people who are communications consultants like myself and Grant, who plan out how people are going to discover you. So your discoverability has to be very high to be a thought leader. And what you have to create is what I call the rabbit hole syndrome, that the average person has to have, statistics show, 7 hours of content in order to be a thought leader. So people, if they discover you, that you need to have a variety of content that is branded content, so that you might be on YouTube, you might have a book, you might have a course, you might have merchandising, you might be part of a cause, you might be part of a forum. All these different forms of content should be enough content that I find out more about you, which eventually will make me go back to Google and say, who is this person? And when I Google the person, I'm going to find what? A library of branded content. That is very important as part of the thought leader. So when you see executive leadership and they're standing on their own, they're not standing up there on their own. We have planned exactly how this is going to go down, exactly who is going to see what content and when. And depending on who you are as part of our ideal clients, that you might see different content than a soccer mom. A soccer mom might see different content than an aspiring CEO. An aspiring CEO might see different content than someone that works in the compliance department. But all of the content is all related to helping elevate the brand, the positioning, the authority, the credibility, and the trust of your stakeholders. So when you think about thought leadership, you have to look at your individual profile. Who are you as a person? Have you done an assessment as to how you want to help drive your brand, how you want to help be perceived within your company? How is that going to help complement your business? And you as an individual person, how can you humanize your individual personality? So you don't want to change your personality. If you're a very pensive, quiet person, then that is part of your thought leadership. If you're a person that's very gregarious and you're willing to get in there, you have to make that part of your thought leadership. And what ends up happening is whatever your special sauce is, don't dim your light, elevate, illuminate your light. Illuminating who you are, it helps you stand on a better, more stable ground. Because people who are going to help write for you, create for you, they're not going to be doing it for you. You want to be a thought leader where your content is created with you in mind. It is a joint collaboration. it is one of the most important collaborations that you will actually go into. It's a very lengthy endeavor because you have to really think things through on how you're going to be perceived, your company's going to be perceived, your employees are going to be perceived. You're looking at a much higher level and higher thought level. And because of that, you are constantly changing what you might be talking about because behaviors change, the market changes. So you don't fall in love with any one particular thing, but you have core mission, vision, and values, much like your company. But you're in alignment with your company's mission, vision, and values. But now we're going to hear it from the perspective of the CEO. And might I note, it does not always have to be the CEO of a company. You can run a department. You can be the president of your own business. You can become a thought leader, but you have to make the commitment to be a thought leader. You have to decide that you're going to have some sort of balance within your personal life and your work life, and then carve out a whole nother niche for you to be a thought leader. And I try to tell people when we talk about thought leadership, it's like deciding to become a preacher. Preachers have a job that they earn money from, so they're not dependent upon the church, but they also have community engagements and things that they do with their parishioners. But they also have to be in that pulpit every week. That is the commitment. So as a thought leader, you're going to be in a pulpit evangelizing what you think, what you feel, and how you're going to move the needle for business profitability and addressing controversial topics, sometimes agreeing with something that everybody else agrees with, and they want to know, do you agree as well? People are waiting with bated breath to hear what you're going to say. You're going to be in that pulpit talking to people, engaging with people, building key relationships. That is the key for thought leadership. It is not a one-way horn where you're just constantly spewing out everything that you think. By engaging with all your various stakeholders and peers, you're able to get top-down information. You're able to adapt to what is being said. You're able to look from the top down and from the bottom up of what trends and how those trends are going to impact your business. Is it a trend that you need to incorporate in your business, or is it something that you just need to address, but you've decided you're not going to participate? AI is one of those things. It is something that is prolific, so it's not going anywhere. So because of that, how are you going to incorporate and integrate AI into your business? How are you going to work with your employees on AI? How are you going to upskill your employees, your stakeholders? How are you going to be able to help your community? How are you going to help the profitability? How are you going to define that profitability with the advent of AI? That's just one example. So what I love to do, especially with thought leaders, is to get them involved in peer engagements where they're sitting at a round table and they're having discussions with people non-competitive to them, but have the exact same position. There's nothing better than seeing a group of CEOs sit together and have a conversation. But there's also an interesting conversation that takes place when you have people who have different topics, different titles. A town hall meeting where you have a union worker and you have someone who is a receptionist, someone who is a manager, someone who is a union representative, all at the same table sitting with management. Those discussions are very in your face because they're telling day-to-day operations. One of the things as a thought leader that you have to do is what I have a saying, don't be a king dumb, okay? King dumb is a person who is an executive leader who never comes out of the tower of power. They listen to analytics, they listen to their right-hand staffers, and they make decisions. It's one of the worst things that you can do as a thought leader. Thought leaders have to get out and get engaged. You have to be on the pulse of your employees and get their perspective and respect what your employees are telling you because they are the subject matter experts in the field of what they do. Your job as a thought leader is to find out how you're going to help them. to help elevate the business productivity and day-to-day business operations. What is it they need? What are the tools? What are the things that they need? And to be able to get out and speak to more employees to find out exactly what they want. And in the industry to find out what is needed, what changes are being needed. You're supposed to be their champion and their cheerleader. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is to be engaged, to also create content, to actually support what it is that you're trying to do. So people need to at all times be able to hear you, see you, read about you, know as much information about you being kind of like the president running for president of the United States and representing the United States. Well, your little corner of the world is your corporation, and you as a business leader, your business. And who are you promoting? Everyone that helps make it happen. So thought leadership might be a person in the forefront, but behind them, there's a team of people. And who are you advocating for? You're advocating for everything that is good about your industry. Now, what specific types of content should you be putting out? Content about your industry, content about your product and services, and then content about how you're going to do things differently. What is that perspective that you're putting out? What are you going to be doing different within your industry? Are you coming out with a new EV car? And how are you going to do it? Maybe your EV car, I just saw a report where there's a Black business owner who has come up with an EV car to rival Tesla, where the cars are already charged. They charge themselves, and they're able to take a vehicle that is a gasoline vehicle and be able to convert that to an EV vehicle utilizing their tools. That's something that you want to be able to put information out about. So you're constantly being not a consummate salesperson. You're almost like being a congressman, where you're fighting for your people and you're fighting for the things that you think are important, and you're staying engaged so that people know what's important and they start recognizing you, and you being a thought leader and knowing what you say. People start wondering, well, where's this content? Where's he getting it from? Well, when you first start out with your thought leadership content, it is very important to cite your sources of where did you get the information from. You want to get to a place where people know that after a while of following you, that when you start crunching numbers and stating things, they start to accept it as fact. Why? Because from the very beginning, you credited all of your resources, all your sources, and they were able to look those sources up. And after you have gained a certain amount of credibility, and that credibility comes from building trust within the audiences that you're engaged with, after a while, you no longer have to cite the sources because you get known as the person who always brings data-driven information. So citing your sources, having it available, being transparent, and doing as much research as you possibly can on the topics that you cover so that you're aware of the situational awareness of your industry. You know your niche better than anybody else, but as you become to grow in your thought leadership, you start talking about things that are near your niche, around your niche, so that you can speak to, better about your industry as a whole. And your individual niche within your industry is your core, but you start to learn from other people that you're engaging with that there are other things coming down the pike. How is that helpful? Because people are willing to pay for merchandise, products, and services that they deem to be premium. So if you are a thought leader and you start talking about something coming down the pike that your business is going to start investing in, people are going to keep a heads up. That's the reason why every time you have Alexa or Amazon says that they're going to do something, everybody, the market goes up. Why? Because they take the time to do the market research. They take the time to learn the marketplace, to learn the industry, to learn compliance. And what do they always do? Try to figure out a way to do something better in that industry. So they look at industries that are underperforming and they constantly think about how can we make that industry better? Is that something that we're capable of doing? As a thought leader, that's exactly how you have to think. The vision that you bring to the table the knowledge, the insights, and the perspective that you bring are going to help better position your company as a person that actually a product or service is premium, and people will pay more for that premium because they feel it has what added value. So when you add value to people's lives and conversations, you're someone who's going to always be welcome to the table. When you're always welcome to the table, people will want to know what your thought process is. Share your frameworks, share your methodologies. So your day-to-day business operations, if you're able to help someone else in need, then do that. Collaborate with other businesses so that you learn other businesses. As I said, thought leadership is not a one-way street. Thought leadership is a place where people come together and share knowledge, ideas, and talk about the vision for the future and how to make the present better. That is why thought leadership is a wonderful business imperative for you to get involved in. So thank you for this opportunity. I love being here with the Black Business Network, and I hope that all the business owners out there start thinking about how you can get engaged within your community, attending churches, attending events, industry events, things that people do within your company. What do other companies do? Where do they meet? Where do they gather? Where do your customers go? Start going and attending things. Start hosting your own events and creating your own space if one does not exist for you, so that you are putting down and laying the groundwork and planting the seeds for thought leadership. And being African American, it is critical that we start seeing more of us in the marketplace as thought leaders. So I want to see that book. I want to be able to see industry awards and recognition and accolades, apply for them, apply for grants, apply for funding. Make sure that you're writing papers and blogs and newsletters about your business. Make sure you have a website that houses all of your various content and how people can get in contact with you. Engage as much as you can with your peers and also other industries, and then cross-promote the products and services that you have with someone that is non-competitive to you. Get out of the tower of power. Do not remain kingdom. Make sure that you're getting the information internally. You're able to extrapolate that information, analyze that information, and think about how it's going to help serve and make data-driven decisions, and then get out and do engagement with the rest of your stakeholders so that you now have a better viewpoint of how to make a decision and what's happening within the marketplace. So I thank you so much here at the Black Business Network. Again, my name is Felicia Ward.
Man, that was wonderful. Great knowledge, wisdom, and insight that any business owner really needs to just really unpack, rewind, listen, really, just get into that, because it's so important as we transform our businesses to be enabled or embedded with digital technology. Mm-hmm. And when you understand that, that means your audio, your visual, everything is now led by these digital platforms. So you've got to get out of your comfort zone. I completely agree with you. Mm-hmm. Become visible. You can be very authentic. You don't have to be perfect to get out there, but to get out there, we're out here right now doing our right.
Right. You have to be
a few minutes.
Sure.
What was your interest in personal branding for you?
For me, was surviving 4 job layoffs. From like the late 80s, like around Enron, there was all these mergers and acquisitions, and I would go someplace, get settled, and be like, what? You have to look again. And I kept trying to stay up with the Joneses, or, reinvent yourself, or whatever was hot at the time. And I realized that there was a point where I had all this experience, and I said, you know what? I have to stop doing that. I need to introduce myself and say, this is my value proposition. And basically, I started working then on my personal branding and realizing that that was the key. And I'll tell you a little story. I used to love to hear Lee Iacocca speak. He spoke with such authority, whether you liked him or not. He spoke with authority. Stakeholders were afraid of him. He was the E.F. Hutton of his time. And I realized he was the last bastion of the company man. You don't have that anymore. So what I tell my clients is what you have now is if I say, Clive Davis, he was associated with Sony for many years. What's the name of his label now? If I talk about JV and all these other different people that are out there that have businesses, if you're hard pressed to know the name of the business, you more know who Forliano is and all these different people, the spokespeople for all these marketing brands. They have now become the forefront of their personal brand. So everybody knows Gary Vee, but what's the name of Gary Vee's business? Right. Everyone that's on Shark Tank, you know their personal brand, but you can't remember the name of their business because the name of their business doesn't matter. Your knowledge is portable wherever you go. So I tell my clients, if you're into sustainability and you're working at a company that's not quite into sustainability, you're going to probably move on. Before you leave, start talking about sustainability where you are. Take the light of where you are and start making the groundwork to make the change, because then when you go to the next place, you will get asked about sustainability. So people, you don't want to be, what I say all the time, you don't want to be the company man that works for IBM, and you're great in sales. You want to be a consummate sales professional. So when I look at your LinkedIn page, it is a personal sales page all about you being a consummate salesperson. Where you worked, it doesn't matter. Have you been a consummate salesperson and have you delivered? That's what people want to know. So your personal brand is way more important sometimes than the company brand. And you've had people who've been really charismatic come into a corporation and have a great effect, and then they leave, and then they're hard pressed to find someone because they can't replace the charisma of that CEO. So you can't be on the wheelhouse of just trying to find someone who has this great personality. You have to really find someone that's in alignment with your core beliefs and hope that whatever that person's personality is, that they have proven themselves in whatever their niche is. And then you're welcoming that person into the niche, So when you talk about IT and you talk about digital branding, if you're a person who's really good speaking, you got to have a podcast. And as I said, I tell my clients, you might have gotten into the business and thinking you're going to be a restaurateur, but you're going to have a podcast, a newsletter, social media. You're going to have to diversify and get in there because there's so many different platforms, and you're leaving money on the table if you think you're just going to stay in your office, okay, and never speak to people. There's a very competitive marketplace. And what's the first thing, as you said yesterday, what's the first thing people do when you say you have a business? They take up their phone and they Google you. And if you're not on Google, you have no search engine optimization and you have no profiles, people go, wonder what kind of business she has. I've never heard of it. That's on you. You can have a fantastic business, but if no one's ever heard of it, they've never seen it. And you have to remember the platforms are not for you. It's for your potential ideal customer. Correct. So someone that might be older that has the time to read your book, that's what they're going to pick. Someone who's a little bit younger, they're going to go to the gram. Someone, you know what I mean? Someone that likes to dance, they're going to go to TikTok. So you have to have a lot of different content, the rabbit hole effect, 7 hours of content, something like 15 different interactions for people to even know you're in the marketplace, because it's that much more competitive. So then if you add thought leadership onto the top of the personal branding, then you're really rocking and rolling, because they see you, they hear you, and people want to know who's the person behind the business, because there's a lot of businesses out there. The Dirigeon liquor company, I used to work with Absolute. Absolute is not the number one liquor company in the marketplace, but they've positioned themselves that they're number one and they're global and their brand is fantastic and everybody knows who they are. So when you hear another liquor company that owns 65 liquor brands, you're like, never heard of the brand. Right. That was a decision that they've made. You know what I mean? They made a decision not to promote their parent brand, just to promote 65 different brands. And it works because those individual brands are okay. But I think the better play is to have been more like Absolute, where you have this fantastic global brand and people collect your merchandise. And the perception is that you're number one, even when you're not.
What you just said.
Everybody, it's a great quality.
It is. But you have to be authentic. It has to be the truth, but you have to lean in on it. And I want our artists to truly understand this one factor. This is a fact, not opinion. Your personal brand, and let's just use LinkedIn as an example. Your personal brand will get 540% more engagement and interaction than your company page. That's just soak that in. 540%. So if you're not out in front of your brand, or if you haven't designated someone to be that spokesperson for your brand, you're leaving 540% of potential is really off the table just because of that one fact.
On the table. So, and you know what? And to add to what you said, to underscore that is so true. How many people follow their company, phone company, or their gas company or electric company? So people don't follow business pages because they don't have a personal relationship with those particular companies, even though you have business with them. So it's the same thing on LinkedIn. I have a company page, but I have probably, way more people, 5 or 6, maybe 7,000 people following me on LinkedIn, 10,000 on Instagram. But I go to my company page, people are hard pressed to get 1,000 people to follow you on your company page because it's kind of boring. Like you're just making announcements of what you're doing. But when you're on your personal page, you might talk a little bit about your day or what you just encountered and challenges that you have, and it creates conversation. And that's what the purpose of the content is, to spark conversation. So I wanted to get that out, to stop selling, serve. Stop thinking about selling your product and service all the time. And every time people give me their pitch, they want to tell me all about the products and services. And I'm like, don't do that. Instead, tell me how you can be of service. I say that I do, so that we can start building a relationship. That's why when people DM people and they block them because they're like, I don't know who you are, but I just got sent a 55-page proposal. Like, who is this person? People do business with people. Okay, people do business with people. They don't do business with business. So when you say I work for this great company, I kind of course correct my clients and say, I don't care what company you work for. It matters not today. People want to know more. What does that company stand for? And they're like, well, what do you mean? And I say MCI, Sprint. There's a bunch of companies that no longer exist. So you can't go off of the fact that you work at Johnson & Johnson and you worked at IBM. They were number one back in the day, but tomorrow they could tell you tonight that Walmart closed. So now who are you? You know what I mean? So you have to make sure you're properly defining yourself and clearly having your messaging that I'm a person who does this, that brings this value, that happens to work for this great company. But if that great company doesn't work anymore and I have to go work at a smaller company, am I less than because I work for a smaller company? No, I've shown what I can do. I've shown my value proposition, and I'm working for a boutique company now. Word choice, not smaller, boutique. And I'm doing exactly that plus more with the engagement. So that's how you have to help define it for people so that they get the clear picture of what you said. I love what you gave the example yesterday about comparing who your ideal client, who you wanted to be your ideal client versus your own profile. And it didn't match up. Like you had a lot more work to do. That's what you have to do. You have to physically and pictorially show people that this is a different marketplace, that people are visual. And you forget we live in an information age. They say that, whether you're a recruiter, you're an executive buyer, that people have already done 67% of their homework on you before they ever talk to you. So they've already looked at your profile. They've gone to your platforms. They've read your content. They have a pretty good idea as to who they're going to be speaking to. And the last thing they do is call to speak with you and meet with you.
Exactly.
So it's the reverse of what it used to be. So they're able to eliminate so many people in that process because of the digital age.
100%. You have nailed it. And I want everybody to truly, and when I said that, I didn't say it tongue in cheek. Go back and re-listen to everything you just said. Evaluate that from where you are in your digital presence in your business. And before I let you go, Felicia, tell us how to contact you.
Sure. I'm at FeliciaWardMarketing.com for my website, and on all platforms, LinkedIn, Instagram, at Felicia Ward Marketing. So you can find me there. And I also host a weekly marketing masterclass on Clubhouse in the Marketing Cafe. So I love giving back and providing those master classes to new entrepreneurs, and tell people that whether you have only a small amount of dollars or you are Fortune 500 company, that you still now have to do the mechanics and have the frameworks to implement what you need to do for your business. And it's never been a better time to be in business. Whether you're small, medium, or large, there's so many great tools that are out there. And, the digital age has democratized it for everyone, that everyone can get involved.
100%. Thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, that was wonderful. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shiny Global, Executive Woman Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
afternoon, everyone, and happy holidays. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow Brand podcast and TV series. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We are speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my profound honor to introduce Spiritual Teak, a beacon of healing and transformation in our world today. As a natural empath, Reiki master teacher, transformational speaker and coach, theta practitioner, and a soon-to-be published author, Teak embodies a unique blend of spiritual wisdom and practical guidance. With her innate abilities and deep understanding of energy work, Teak has devoted her life to empowering individuals to ignite their true power and rediscover their purpose. Her journey as a rising galactic star seed has been dedicated to supporting others in their quest for self-realization and healing. Teak's mission is vast yet focused to impact 1 billion lives through her healing work and inspirational content. Her influence extends across global platforms, touching millions with her profound insights and transformative teachings. With over 2 decades of experience in nurturing the mental, physical, and energy bodies, Teak has been a guiding light for those seeking change and growth. Her mother's words ring true. Teak has indeed been ready from birth to guide others in rediscovering their truths and unlocking their full potential. Please join me in welcoming Spiritual Teak, a visionary leader whose work not only enlightens, but also elevates the human spirit. I give you Spiritual Teak.
Oh, Grant, you can bring me on stage anytime. Thank you, beautiful soul. I was just sitting here buzzing. I was saying, oh, okay, Grant.
That is all you. I love doing that. That is beautiful. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for your energy and your wonderful spirit. You know, it's a connection, isn't it? So
yes.
you brought the energy, and then I'm here to join you in this platform so we can see we can share with our people.
Yes. We've got to get to know you. This is a perfect time to talk about these things. A lot of people are trying to find themselves, trying to get their purpose, their why. Why am I here? So tell us, what started you on your journey to start this healing work?
Well, you know what, Grant? I always start, whenever someone asks me that question, right? I always laugh first because I feel like I got born and I came out my mama's womb going, oh yeah, I'm back here again to do this.
I remember.
It's the realization that, I'm going to start like this and say this. When it's starting on my journey, I knew when I incarnated that I was back here to do something really, really profound to help people. And so my nickname used to be Talking. Well, maybe it still is Talking Tika, if you ask my mama. But, and that is because at a very young age, I was going up to people to tell them their truth. Now, back then, things were not necessarily as accepted as they are now, or starting to be more. People are starting to become more aware or being more outspoken about, spirituality and what that means to them. And so for me in the beginning, it was a very sort of, Grant, it was a little secretive situation. So I felt like I was living out of 2 lives. I had this inner knowing, this inner connection with spirit, the things that came into my mind's eye, the insight. And then I had, the other side of me that people seen where it was like, okay, well, she's an academic, she's into school, she's doing this, all the things that people would expect, a young person to be doing. But it was a hardship, I would say, because, when you're not living authentically and you feel like you have to live out of 2 worlds, then it impacts the vessel. And then I had to make a shift and say, but I am both. And I can't live in 2 different worlds. I have to merge them into one, which meant that I had to be confident standing in my truth, being a spiritual being. And that took a little bit of work, Grant, in all truth, but it got me to where I am today.
And that's important. You have to live your authentic self. It's okay to be who you are, especially like you said, this is 2023. You have to be who you are. Life is short. I think the more you live, you understand you have a short episodic time. It's your story. We're expecting you to take the stage and live your story because you are the authentic piece to this puzzle we call human life. Absolutely. Now, we need your definition. How do you define spirituality? What does spirituality mean for you?
Well, you know what spirituality means for me is how I connect with my God and my creator. And I do my best to get away and step away from religion and spirituality because, I grew up Christian and I still hold those core values. And sometimes I meet, I'm going to use the phrase new age people. And they're like, but you went to church? Of course I went to church. That was my upbringing. It's very much so a part of my fundamental being to this day. But I have a deeper sense and understanding that we are not just the only ones vibrating on this planet. I have a connection with what we call energy. Energy is everything and everything is energy. Science will tell you that. But in the same breath, that expansive hypersensitivity to energy. So when I think about spirituality, it's the connection to all things, okay? And having the awareness of being connected to all things. And so I call it like levels of awareness because my level of awareness, Grant, will be different than your level of awareness when it comes to your spiritual journey and what that means to you. So I might say to you, Grant, I can hear the vibrational frequency of a tree. And you might look at me and go, all right, T. But that's a level of awareness because I see things in my mind's eye and the trees are alive. They do vibrate at a certain frequency. But to say that and attempt to make that a norm will frighten some people because they're like, that sounds weird. But I can only normalize who I am and say, well, actually, the tree does vibrate at a frequency. And now there's technology you can put onto a tree and you can hear the signal, the frequency. So again, things are starting to merge science with spirituality and people are beginning to see that what we're talking about at the baseline is energy. So when I look at spirituality for me, it starts with my core way of being. I know that I'm a spiritual being and I have to go up here with my hand, right? I know that I'm a spiritual being having a human experience.
Yes.
Okay? And that's the important piece of this. I'm not a human being having a spiritual experience because they don't work like that.
No, it's an understanding and an awareness, as you just stated. Very much aware trees do vibrate. Everything does have a frequency. This is how we're talking to one another right now because of an established frequency. I'm in information technology, so I understand that without being attuned to the same frequency, we cannot have a continuous conversation like we're having right now. So your ability to be able to communicate at that level is great. People have, it's probably like 1 billion Christmas tree. I mean, maybe not that many, but there's a lot of Christmas trees in people's homes right now. A lot of people don't really understand why that is. What does that tree represent? A lot of times people don't understand that tree actually represents the universe, the actual universe, right?
Absolutely. And I'm grateful that you brought that up because a lot of people gravitate. There's this book by Melchizedek called The Flower of Life. And it merges sacred geometry and talks about the different symbols, etc. But, there's a tree of life. And so when you break down that symbol and what that actually means, but we are talking about the fabric of the universe. We're talking about when you can break down the symbols, the sacred geometry, we're looking at mathematics as well. So again, we're about merging things together in that sense. And when I think about a tree, and you think about this, the tree, the tree is life. When you watch the seasons and the cycle, right, it goes through change. So through each season, spring, you go through fall, the leaves fall off, you go to winter, it's a bit of a calm season. And then you get into spring, you spring forward, and then summer is all bloom, right? And it's a bit like our lives. And I seem to tell people that when you're on this spiritual journey in this path, you got to honor the season that you're in. And then you got to honor how you're growing in that season and being patient and kind with your vessel. So for me, even tapping back into what you're saying about spirituality, every part of what you're doing is spiritual because you're connecting to the frequency and the fabric of your life and when the moment that you are in.
Awesome. Like that. So we've established our baseline. We are in the tree, right? There's twinkling lights. People don't realize those twinkling lights are actually the stars. That's why they did that. Mm-hmm. So now we got that out of the way. I want to understand what a Reiki master teacher is. Help us understand that.
Mm-hmm. I sure will, Grant. That means I got these healing hands. I remember, I'm going to tell you a story. I remember my pastor back in the day, I think I was like 21 years old. So she, in the church, we say evangelist, right? And so she would have us lay hands on people. And so the thing is very similar. We're pushing energy through our hands and setting our intention to send love and light or healing to the person in front of you, right? So the pastor can lay hands on you and channel spirit, right? And do the same thing. So Reiki, by term, it means life force energy. And it was created in Japan, okay? But when I say it out my mouth, I have to bring it back to the baseline. So when we talk about energy, we're talking about, to me, that's source. So that means that anyone could tap into that energy. Okay. So being a Reiki master teacher, and I, again, even saying those words, because I don't believe anyone is the master of anything, because I feel like we're always evolving. So you can hold a pose in yoga, for example, but you can always go a little bit further. You can read, but you can always read more books, So, but that's the title in terms of being able to teach. So what Reiki is basically is an opportunity of what's the alternative healing. So Reiki is life force energy. So you're channeling this energy through to help people in terms that they have sort of stagnation in their body, they have pain. Like, for example, one of my clients has systemic lupus. So she gets a lot of pain in her body. So by coming to Reiki treatment, it's not to get into Western medicine. It's like an alternative way of sort of healing. So in that practice, I'm literally tapping into life force energy as a channel and then pushing love and light into her body. And the energy goes to where it needs to go to help dissipate the pain. So for example, she had a targeted area in her shoulder, then I will focus on that. But there's key places that you would actually focus that energy. Now, to become a Reiki master teacher, then I had to take and practice, in some courses. But practice means I'm giving myself the opportunity to become familiar with the energy. And when you practice anything or connect to anything, what do? You expand your awareness even more. So I channel that energy as a clear vessel. So I teach people to be able to do that. So that's what they call a Reiki level 1 or level 2 or mastery sort of attunement course. So in Japan, the creator of, well, I'm going to say creator, but who channeled the information down from source and then began to teach it. There's certain symbols, et cetera, to sort of magnify the energy. So when people are being attuned, they are practicing. So the energy as it flows through. And then as you go through the different stages, then you learn different symbols to empower the energy.
That is so, first, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. And you've been successful. I took a look at your website. I'm like, wow, first is very nicely done.
Thank you.
I like that. And it flows. So tell us about the business aspect of what you do and why people will be interested in working with you.
Yes, of course. But what I do is I support people to find their truth and their purpose. And I believe that I'm a reflection of everyone that I come in contact with because I'm a spiritual being having a human experience. And so having the opportunity, I say opportunity because having a human experience, many, if not all of us have been through trauma. So having a deep sense and understanding of trauma and energy, then I look at where things are lodged in the body. So there, the body is an amazing vessel. It holds things. It remembers things, right? So you remember cell memory, muscle memory. You understand? So energy is stored. You go through a traumatic event, for example, it stores in the body. But that energy over time causes stagnation, and it can create what I like to separate and say dis-ease or discomfort in the body, or stagnate the mind from you living out your truth. So it's important that people start to dissect and dig into whatever it is that's happening to their life. And see, that's where I come in. So where their legs are weak, mine are strong. And I say, I got you. And we can do this together.
No, I like that. I like that. So you're okay. I'm getting a better understanding, So I want to know, like, if it were me, if you were going to talk to me and I'm beginning my spiritual journey, how would you get me prepared? How would you go through an assessment, or what is that beginning step that needs to take place?
Well, yeah, it all depends. So one of my biggest things is, well, first of all, I got to be clear, Grant. I don't necessarily work with everyone because everyone's not necessarily ready for their healing journey, right?
Yeah.
So the first thing that I would do is I'll say, Grant, let's have a consultation. Okay. So what that consultation is you giving me the opportunity to come into your space. Now, I said I'm hypersensitive to energy. That means that I can feel energy in or around the body. So that's you trust in the process as well. So I don't dive into people, I have clients all over the world. So I'm not going to say, any sort of religion belief. I just ask the individual, whoever you believe in, whoever your God and your creator, that's where your faith base comes in. Because I know that source energy It doesn't matter who you are, what walk of life, where you come from. We're all tapping into the same thing, but I like to meet people where they are in that sense. Okay. And so this consultation gives me an opportunity, just like we're kind of here, like on this platform, where I'm able to then get your permission to come into your space, because that's important. Let's say that, people who are on these spiritual journeys are going to different people to seek sort of advice or healing. It's important to me to ask permission, because you shouldn't just go into someone's energy without their permission. Okay. So I just need to flatline that, right?
Yeah.
I would ask your permission. And then, I like to call it a cycle of breath. So I'll go into myself and breathe, and then go into higher levels of consciousness here. And then come into your space and just see, like, what are we going to dig deep in to see what it is that you want to shift and change, and maybe what are you ready for? So the consultation can open up. Usually, one of my team always say, "T, you make people cry." I'm like, I don't mean to make people cry, but what happens is that there is the vulnerability, the safeness to be vulnerable about whatever it is that's happened, because my vessel is emitting a frequency of safety. You understand what I mean? So when that comes up, then I share it. Well, you start to say certain things, but I hear. Say you say to me, Teak, I want to elevate and achieve another sort of higher position in a role or something like that. So what I'm hearing from you is the limiting beliefs that's in the subconscious brain. So remember, I've been talking about frequency and vibration. So you can say a statement, but then it'll hit my ear slightly different. So I might hear what's behind it. Okay. So the fears that might be behind it, the limiting beliefs that might be behind it, the past traumas that might be behind it. So then it leads me to ask you a different question that opens up sort of Pandora's box. We get to the core. When I get to the core, then I can sort of dissect, okay, what will be beneficial for your vessel now? And then I actually step away from the consultation once I figure out and hear what I need to hear. And I go back and I channel up, and then I come with a proposal, because what I don't want to ever do is just, for example, like I do Reiki and say, you know what, Grant, come for Reiki, and Reiki's not for you right now. See, I believe in being authentic. So I need to make sure that I'm giving the vessel exactly what they need, but it has to come from spirit.
Right.
Do a disservice.
This is interesting. I notice, like I said, different levels of awareness. There's different cultural differences in people. Do you find, like, working with someone that's in Asia or the South Pacific or Africa, as opposed to someone of American background and more Christian based, you see this different? How do you work with all these different types of personalities?
Yeah, I think, you know what, Grant, good question. The thing is I work with the energy of the spirit. Okay. So whatever you have done on your human experience, or whatever you're tapped into, I look at your spirit and where you are, how your spirit is elevating because I truly believe that your soul came here to learn. Okay. And so often I can show someone a pattern that they have been repeating in their life when they come to me and have a conversation. And you hear sometimes people say, I don't know why I keep experiencing this. Well, the soul actually haven't learned that lesson yet. And if we want to elevate and move past that, then we got to dig into the core of why that's happening. So all the noise around religion or culture and background, I move past that, because I'm looking at what's happening with you as the individual. What are you actually attracting into your life, and how we move that? Like I have some cancer patients. Okay. So now, without getting too deep, I just want to give an example, because we're talking about energy and frequency, right? And that you were speaking about from technology standpoint. So, but if dis-ease holds a certain vibration, that means if you can start raising the vibration, then you can create change. So, for example, I have a cancer patient who has tumors in her breast. Okay, now, when it comes to the breast, it's about nurturement, okay? Self-care and self-love. So in the consultation, when I started to hear the conversations, I'm like, oh, okay. Do you have resentment, anger, disappointment, right? So these things start coming up. As I say that, emotion evoked, because the body has been holding that tight energy there, right? So when we have all of these different frequencies, and some of them of a lower vibration, then you're going to do what? You're going to create inflammation in the body, okay? You can eat certain foods that will contribute to the tumor growing. So I look at the mind, body, and so I look at everything holistically. So, again, it's not working necessarily with the cultural aspect. I respect it, because some people come, for example, like African spirituality, to be full, Grant, I don't practice any sort of religion in that way. I keep it to source and spiritual energy, because I think it complicates matters. But I honor and respect if someone does, for example, practice African spirituality. But because I'm not versed in that, I'll ask them, what do you do and what feels comfortable for you? but then I'll share my experiences. I've traveled quite a bit. I'll share my experience and my knowledge in that, but keep them where they, in the plane of sort of where we need to be in terms of their healing journey, because that can be a distraction to what the root cause is. Do you understand?
No, I understand it, because everyone, people speak different languages, people have different cultural experiences, and just getting a base understanding of how they interpret certain things. I think it's so important, especially when you're dealing with something that they're not very familiar with. I think it's natural to like go from the known to an unknown. Well, I'm not sure. So then you will imagine how things may be or may not be. So then you're in that world of a delusion or an illusion, or so you got to set that the level set. This is the expectation that we're going to work with. So then it gives them a level of understanding. Am I making sense?
Absolutely, making perfect sense. And that's about what it is. Because going back to the statement, levels of awareness, I have to meet you where you are. Because first of all, I have to teach you something, right? I have to teach you to start becoming familiar with energy. Okay. And that's number one, because if I can't expand your level of awareness, some of the things that I might say to you, it might, like you said, it might sound foreign. It might feel like, oh, I don't know about that. But I start with your breath, because breath is life. And when I teach people how to breathe and become aware of their breath, then we can talk about their trauma, right? We can get into the psychology of it and say, well, look, for those people who have been in fight or flight for most of their life because of certain traumas, et cetera, it lives here, the throat chakra, the heart. I say breathe, and they're like up here. And I'm like, well, no, I want you to breathe in your diaphragm, But that is a learned behavior through the traumas. They're ready to go, you know what I mean, at all times. I have to unlearn that first. So I wouldn't just dive into the things that come into my mind now. I wouldn't start sharing in depthness, because I need to, in essence, train them up to the feeling and the awareness so they can feel safe and secure. Because at the end of the day, they're trusting me to support them through that journey.
Is it possible that you could give us just a couple of minutes of just to help people with a breathing exercise? There's a lot. Everyone knows around the holiday time, there's stress, there's financial stress, there's family pressures, there's all this stuff. Give us just if you don't mind, is that possible to do? Just a couple of minutes.
It's very possible, Grant. And you know what? Why I'm smiling so big is because I went upstairs before this segment, and Spirit said, grab one of your sound bowls. And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna bring it on the show. So that's exactly what I did. Nice. So there's no accidents to this sort of conversation. Yeah. But let me explain this for a moment, because you see this beautiful golden baby here. So I became a sound therapist when I spent some time in Nepal. Okay. And I'm one person that if I'm going to do something, excuse me, that I like to go to where it originates from. So when I started working with sound bowls, and specifically this is a Tibetan sound bowl, and it is handmade. And I only work, it's already vibrating. I only work with handmade because it holds different metals in the body. I'm combining my words. It holds different metals in the bowl, but the metals that it holds in the bowl are equal to some of the metals we hold in the body. That's what I want to say. So I get excited because this is my excitement there. Yeah. But when it vibrates, it sends a frequency, right? So we've been talking about energy and stagnation. So for example, when I do a sound session for someone, okay, I can do a number of things. I can put these bowls around the body to help with stagnation energy. So when I say stagnation, I feel like energy is stuck like a little knot. And basically what it do is like shake it up, shake it apart. And that's what we want to do. We want to reduce the inflammation. We want to reduce the blood to go flow. We want the blood to flow in the body, etc. And it promotes sort of mindfulness, bringing somebody to an immense calm. Most people go to sleep on me. So Grant, when I start playing this bowl, I don't go to sleep on me, okay?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So what I'm going to do with sharing that, because I think it's quite important that people understand that it's connected, but this bowl is a B note. So just like anyone out there who is a musician, they will understand this a lot better. I'm not a I'm a sound therapist, but I'm not like a guitar player or something like that. But each bowl has a different note, and this is a B note, okay? And so the B note is the crown.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play, maybe like 30 seconds or so of this. So what I usually ask people to do, okay, is we don't want to block all the energy. So I always tell people to put their feet flat on the floor and they turn their palms up, okay? And so I call it a cycle of breath. So I get people to do 3 breaths, and that's 1 cycle, okay? So I'm going to guide you through to that. Grant, you're going to be my participant.
I am. I represent the audience. This is great.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to close my eyes with you for a moment. And then on my count of 3, then we're going to breathe together as a collective. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. And go ahead and take a deep breath in for me. And expand as far as physically possible. Hold. And a gentle exhale through your mouth. We're going to do that 2 more times. Inhale. I'm going to say divine white light and healing energy. And then hold that vibration for me. Now slowly exhale through your mouth. Beautiful. And one more time, take that breath a little bit further for me, Grant. Inhale, divine white light and healing energy, and expand in the abdomen. Expand, expand, and hold that vibration. Now slowly exhale through your mouth. Allow your breath to go back to a normal rhythm of breathing. And just listen to the sound of my voice and the sound of this bowl. Bring the awareness into your mind's eye, that space between your eyebrows. And then bring the awareness into your heart. And I want you for one moment to imagine that there's a flicker of light. Allow that light to expand and let it expand throughout the body. Just focus on the light. Expand, expand. Beautiful. Bring the awareness into the base of the feet. And I want you to imagine, just like a tree, their roots began to grow, securing you into the earth. And let your roots grow as far and as wide as you can imagine. And then I want you to take another inhalation and imagine that those roots are becoming illuminated of divine light and healing light. Let that light move up the roots into the base of your feet, igniting every cell. Up your legs, up your spine, into your heart, your throat chakra, your mind's eye, and your crown. And let's expand that light 3 feet, 6 feet, 9 feet above your crown. Create a circle in your mind's eye with you in the center. Take another deep breath in. Bring your awareness to your heart and exhale. Beautiful. When you're ready, bring those hands together for me. Just gently rub them together and cuff them over your eyes just to bring some of that energy into your eyes. Slowly exhale. And then you can gently open your
Wow.
eyes. How was that for you, Grant?
Oh no, I feel, very renewed. For certain, that was great. I feel the energy flowing, throughout my body. Yeah, that is wonderful. I like that.
Was that your first time hearing the sound bowl?
Yes,
Oh.
I believe so. I've heard certain sounds, but I haven't gone through an exercise like you just brought me through. So that was
Okay.
very good. Yeah, I like the imagination, the focus, being able to visualize. The visualization was there as well. So very good light and sound exercise.
Excellent. Thank you, Graham. Great. I'm grateful that you enjoyed that.
Oh yeah. No, I like that. I like what you're doing. So I see you have a very large following.
Yes, I guess so. You know what, Grant, I get all shy with that sort of stuff because the thing is that, my sister said something to me because I said, the mission is to empower, impact billions. And I remember on TikTok when my videos were being seen by, tens of thousands of people. My sister was like, she's like, sis, you already impacted millions. I said, well, no, sis, I don't have that following. She said, but millions have seen your videos. Thank you, young person. Put it into perspective because it's true. The mission is to empower and impact people to feel and encourage them that, you know what, they're safe in this world. They're safe to be their true, authentic self. And they need to step into themselves mindfully so they can see things clearly. But, that spirit is pushing me a different way, Grant. And so I never wanted to be on social media. I'm telling you, I didn't want to be seen in that way. But I'm grateful because the messages that I receive from heart, especially when I do prayers, it brings me to tears sometimes because that is authentic energy. And that is, I'm going to use the word God saying to me, Teak, remember when I told you you need to do this and this? I'm like, I am listening to you. Okay, thank you. So it's great.
It's very good. We need positive energy. We need positive role models. We need positivity of itself, especially in our social media realms. I think now we're starting to mature. People got into the social media world doing a lot of vanity, human vanity on steroids. But now they're realizing, you know what, we can do a lot more with this than just show our vanity. We can show a lot of wisdom, knowledge, share our expertise. It's all about how we utilize the tool. And you brought up something earlier that I really liked is like what you focus on is what comes into your life. Right? So I think you're bringing forth a lot of positive focus, just like now. I think a lot of people probably tune into the show and they're expecting a lot, business, and then they see like, wow, you know what? That was actually healing. That was something I wasn't expecting, and I felt better for it. And I want to thank you around that. So we've got a few minutes here, Spiritual Teak. Tell us more about, especially when it comes to, you had mentioned something around some testimonials. Do you have other, like, how have you helped other people? How have they just been touched by what you've done?
Well, you know what? Thank you for asking that, Grant. I do things in a number of ways. So, I speak at different events, and I show and teach people how to dive into their energy, a bit like what I just shared with you, but on a deeper level. I host retreats. So I've been hosting retreats for the Divine Feminine for a few years now. And I launched my first one for men this year because I'm realizing that there's a lot of people out there focusing on Divine Feminine, and we need to focus on Divine Masculine as well. And so I support people on a deeper journey through retreats because I have more time with them. I do one-to-ones and a lot of transformational work. I do that coaching element to where I can speak to them one-to-one and support them on their journey or whatever part of their journey that they're on. So I feel like with me it's limitless. I host events in the community. I'm about to collaborate with some beautiful twin sisters where they have a soap making business. And I said, you know what? Let's do something mindful. Let me add some, a bit of sound. I was at the Om Yoga Show, which is a major event here in England. And I realized that people were longing for that connection. So I had I don't even know, like 70 to 100 people in this little space, people trying to crawl in just to get the sounds. And I said, you know what? It was love. So when you ask me, what do I offer? I offer love, Grant. I offer my heart. I offer my authenticity. And I think that is infectious. And that is what brings about change when I hear back from these beautiful souls, because, they're pouring back into me when they give me their testimonial and telling me. But I always say to them, I'm the vessel to support you on this journey. This is bigger. We're part of the collective consciousness, and I'm doing my role to ensure that you turn on your light so that you can affect somebody else. So to me,
no, turning on the light, man. We're turning on the light today. This is about Black business and the culture. This is what the day is dedicated for. Perfect timing, as I would say. Did I hear you say you're in England? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I live in London. Yeah.
Wow. It's kind of, what is it, like around 8, 9 o'clock in the evening in London?
It's about to be 8 p.m. Yeah, in about 10 minutes. Yeah.
This is beautiful. So we get to share this global experience with Spiritual Teak on this show. This is wonderful. This is how we share culture in a lot of different areas, and I'm glad you're doing what you're doing. We've got about 5 minutes left here, and you've talked about a number of different things, but I'm probably missing something that's probably itching for you that you want to bring to our audience. This is such a special time of the year. We just passed the winter solstice.
Yeah.
You know, people don't realize what does that mean? That's when we don't have as much light on our little planet here that we normally do in the spring solstice. And I think that's what brings us to that fine focus. Where talk to us more about what we probably need to hear about during this time.
Well, you know what? Thank you again. I always say thank you because I just need to give gratitude because I want people to understand something important too about, well, the solstice or the equinox. Because ironically, and it's not ironic, when I host my retreats, they're during the specific times. So I host my feminine retreat during the equinox, and I hosted my masculine retreat during the summer solstice. And it's purposeful because, you know, the earth is alive, it's vibrating at a certain frequency as well, right? So when we become more aware about the energy of who we are, but the energy of the land, and starting to realize that it's all connected. So how you may feel when the moon is in a certain place, etc. But, you know, this month in general, and the energy around for me that I've been teaching people that's been coming up is about completing cycles. Okay. So we're in December, and the solstice, is about, you know, that shorter time of reflecting. But equally, what I've said to people is this: I need you to start looking at your patterns of behavior. Think about this year in this time. And, you know, really, we say year, but the next day is the new year, but it's a new moment, isn't it? So we really should get our mindset away from these sort of little chunks of things and go, what can I do in the moment? So in this moment, what I would like for people to sort of take away from that is you can change the next moment. But if you're living in the past in your frequency and you're focused on what's happening in the future and not necessarily right here, then what you're doing is you're doing yourself a disservice because the energy inside of the body is creating things that you may not want to attract. So I want people to start looking at those patterns of behavior. I want them to start going deeper inside and saying, well, what can I do to change? As we're in this winter season, what is it that I want to shift for myself? Am I happy with those patterns that I've been having? And are they giving me the same result? Do I want that result? And if the answer is they want that result, then keep on doing what you're doing. But most people are going to say they don't want that result. So that means you need to pivot. And a pivot could be something as simple as starting a mindfulness journey where you focus on breath. And I don't go any further past that than tell someone to start focusing on their breath, because the breath and consistent practice of a conscious breath leads to a clearer mind, which slows down the anxiety and everything else that comes along with the stresses of living in this life. And then when they do that, they can start seeing things more clearly. And we can start to shift those patterns. So for me, this hibernation season is really about reflecting into self, loving on yourself a little bit harder, knowing that it's okay to put yourself first, and making sure you're making choices that is for your highest and greatest good.
Oh man, great wisdom, great insight, getting to the path forward in 2024. Do you have some upcoming events? I think you kind of alluded to that. Do you have some specific dates that people can tune into?
I do. You know what? People can tap onto my website. Well, everything is Spiritualtique. So they can find me on TikTok, Instagram. My retreat page is on Instagram as well. But I have an upcoming one-day virtual womb retreat. And so that's a conversation that dives deep into women becoming in tune with the energy in their womb and what gets stored. A lot of women have, or things have been created like fibroids, et cetera, et cetera. So we get into the root of this, sort of how this was creating the energy to sort of releasing that. So I got the womb retreat happening. I have a collaborative event for people that are in London with the ladies who are making soaps. I'm doing some mindfulness and rounds of sound bowls. I have Spirit has launched on me to do what I call spring fellowship. So in April, I'm taking to the streets. And I'm going to be laying hands on people, Grant. So basically just doing community work and inviting people to come out. And like I explained to you about Reiki, putting hands on them if they are open to it, and just fellowshipping in that sense. My retreats, I have Portugal on the list this year. I'm taking people to Nepal. England and Cumbria is still there. It's my signature retreat. And we're taking a bus tour down in Cumbria. So it's all exciting things. And obviously people can tap into any other service that I offer, like one-to-one stuff. But It's busy for me, but it's a good busy. And I can't do anything but have gratitude and love for what the Creator is putting forth in my life to help me support others.
Well, thank you for doing what you're doing. This is wonderful. I encourage everyone to tune in to how to get in contact with you. You're going to leave us again your website information, and then take a look at those different retreats that you have so they can put them on their calendar.
Absolutely. That's Spiritual Teak. So spiritualteak.com. Find me there and connect to my Instagram and any other channel platform I'm on. Thank you, Grant. I appreciate you.
So thank you. Happy New Year. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you. Oh, wonderful, wonderful work. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus for Shade Coaching and Training, the Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Firestar BDM, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Why do I do it? Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, and good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh. I'm the CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have had speakers all this week and this entire year, all the way from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I'm going to have on the stage with me right now, we're going to have a fireside chat, Miss Felicia Ward. Now, Felicia Ward, if you're not familiar with her, she is a Fortune 100 marketing communication strategist. She's a member of Fortune BLK, that's Forbes BLK, board president of HR for You Inc., which is phenomenal program, and the Amazon best-selling author of How to Break the Glass Ceiling and Still Keep It Nice. She has over 35 years of expertise as a trusted senior advisor. She's a spokesperson and consultant to C-level executives, dignitaries, and politicians, especially during crisis response and reputation management. And she is the principal strategist of her self-named firm, Felicia Ward Marketing. She's going to come up with me tonight, and we're going to talk about how we can actually work with the Black Business Network to make it even more impactful in 2024. So I'd like to welcome her as a colleague on the Black Business Network. I think she's coming up here in momentarily. One of the things, if you've been following the network, we have been stepping through frequency over the last 2 to 3 years. We used to do it once a quarter, and then we did it like every other month. And this year, we're doing it every month. So from January to December, we have had a Black Business Expo. Going into next year, we're looking to do it twice a month, which is phenomenal because we're getting to a point Well, this will be a 24-hour network, constantly available to you to showcase Black business owners and entrepreneurs throughout the world that you can get content from. We're making this a knowledge bank. So as you tune into us, and then you have specific requests or knowledge that you want to see, whether it's going to be in financial empowerment, whether it's going to be in technology innovation, career development, business development, marketing, branding, cultural awareness. This becomes a way for us to have our own network, to have a voice in our own community, talking about the things that are most important for us. This is so important. So you can get a better understanding of what's capable for you as a business owner to actually empower your community. This is so this network, this is what it's all about. And we go all the way down, not just at the business level, but we go into academia. So we look at universities and the partnerships that we are establishing with universities. And then we go into the K through 12. And this is a fundraiser for K through 12 students that need technology to be able to compete in today's world. So here's Felicia. How are you doing?
I'm well, Grant. Good to see you again.
Excellent, excellent. So that's what we're going to talk about how we can. I just gave a brief history about the Black Business Network as far as our frequency, how we've been doing it now every month. We're going into 2024. We're looking to do it twice a month, which is even more, with our goal of being a 24-hour live network. This is going to be phenomenal. I want to get from your lens, and you've worked with a number of different organizations, and as you peer into the Black Business Network, some things that what, I would like to see these things happen in 2024 to make us even more impactful. Do you have any ideas along those lines?
Well, we talked about a new website, so I'm excited about that to mirror the beautiful app that you guys have now. It's wonderful, the Black Business Network app, so that people can donate to the organization. But to have that hub of a website that houses all of our content, and it can be the one place that you can find out everything there is to know about the network. I also think I'm excited to possibly see a Meet the Author. So I'm sure there's so many different speakers who have books like I do that you could meet the author. You want to also meet the podcast speaker, because it gives people a one-on-one opportunity to have what I call coffee chats to find out how did you get started. So you have a podcast, I have a book. There's different platforms that people can pursue and kind of have a one-on-one conversation or get some information on how do you get started to help expand the platforms within your business.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad you brought that up. I was just talking about that, having a knowledge center, right? This is our center of excellence for Black businesses. And you want to be able to go to that resource and easily find the information that you're looking for that resonates where you're at in your business. So how can you do that? Right now we have content out there on YouTube. I mean, there's a ton of YouTube videos on everywhere, but it's not classified in a certain way that you can tune in like, hey, you know what? I want to listen to Grant McGaw's podcast, to your point. Or I want to listen to Felicia's Ward. She's been on the show 4 or 5 times. I want to see her particular clips. So we're going to be able to do that going into 2024. And if people don't know, you just mentioned that this hasn't been rolled out worldwide yet. Only a few people know about this, but we do have our own network channel. If you go to bxtv.org, at bxtv.org, you're going to see what's going to start coming out in 2024. So I like what you just said, that we should be able to hey, here's a library. These are all the Black entrepreneurs who have written books that now you can go to very easily, find out where that book is, how to get that book, maybe read an expert about that book or something to that effect. I love that. Any other ideas?
Gift certificates. So when Christmas time comes around, to purchase products and services from Black business owners. Purchase the person's book, give gift cards to your friends and family to purchase and support the authors of Black books, support the products and services of the business owners that participate in the network. So it's a great proliferation of information, but the products and services, it's a great way to support Black business. And what do we say? I am Black business. That's a perfect way to offer that as a great gift for the holidays or any other gift giving season. Graduations and things that come up, to give someone, and even probably have many courses. I think that educational courses on how to get a grant or how to provide additional funding for your business, how to write the proper business plan, that people could take some courses and information on and speak to some of the speakers, but also be able to have some help in getting those things done, and have templates for people to be able to purchase and some free resources. I think that would be great.
Whoa. I think, yeah, we got everybody talking about that. Yeah, I think that's wonderful. I know that the Black Business Network, the second week, because right now you have week one, and everybody's speaking. We have a lot of the speakers. Everybody comes out. There's a dedication for each day about what it's going to be about, whether it's marketing, it's about culture, it's about technology, those things. The second week will be dedicated to literacy. So that means those artists or those authors that are out there that have works, we're going to make sure that they're showcased, and we'll have people like me, like, on the podcast front out there as well. I think that's wonderful. This is a way to make it easily to access the type of content that you're looking for. I think this is going to be wonderful. Now, I know you're a marketing genius. I'm going to say that's your genius, right? You're a marketing genius. As you have perused and you look over how the network is put together, you mentioned that the website will be updated. That's one thing. What would you recommend for that website to make sure it has in its content, to make sure that it's at a state-of-the-art level?
Obviously, search engine optimization, so that everything is searchable. That's one of the primary things, so that you can see what you're looking for, and having those keywords on the page to know how people can search for things, find the information, and then to be able to have information on who participated. All these businesses, the list of the businesses, like a directory. I think a directory would be good, and then have the bios of people who've actually spoken, so that if I'm a person from a mainstream corporation and I'm looking for a speaker that's on AI, I could find your name and search not only by your business, but by the topics and your specialty and what you do in your niche. And then you're able to kind of zone in on who you'd like to see more information. And you can actually hear from the person, see the person speak, go to their site, see all of the information. So I think a business directory would be a great opportunity. And as I also said, free resources. People, you want to be able to have people come back to the website over and over again. So if you have resources like templates on how to write a business plan, how to find funding for your business, that would link you to other resources and things that are out there, how to get on sam.gov, how to find business contracts and government contracts for your state, so that we'd have some partners that you'd be able to list the another website link that would be considered to be the authority in that particular industry. So everything would become, as I said to Dr. Kelly, a one-stop shop. You want people to visit the website on an ongoing basis. So if we have events that are coming up, that they could see what the events are, like events calendar, and how to partner with us. I think that's really essential as well, is that a lot of people say, well, there's so much going on. I see the potential to do so many things, but I want to have a discussion first about what I do and how I can marry that with what you do. So partnerships, collaborations, those are all great chats to have with potential partners, and to kind of bring them into the funnel.
Oh, I love that. I love it. We've got to showcase. We've had literally phenomenal speakers just like yourself on the platform. And we've got to do enough to promote that. So like to your point, like someone's doing a search on Felicia Ward, it should come up in the Google feed that you are a featured speaker on the Black Business Network. Wow. And there's a link right there in the Google feed to your talk. Could be this talk right now, could be featured, right? And that's all doable. It's just a matter of making that a priority and getting Google, to your point, to be able, hey, when it scrolls through and it starts to see what the Black Business Network is about, it starts seeing all this wonderful content, it starts bringing it up to the forefront and putting it out there for people. Not just Google, there's Bing, there's other search engines that are out there, even in the social media world, your Facebook, your Instagrams, your TikToks, your LinkedIn, so that it starts to become a dominant brand in the market space in which it operates. Would you agree?
Definitely. And just think, by it being a one-stop shop, most people are not going to be inclined to go to, they're already at the Black Business Network, to go from your site to my site, and how many other additional sites would they have to go to find your content or my content, when they can actually see your profile right there and see links to what it is that you do and to find the information. So you're doing all of the search work for them, and they're able to find everything that they need, which makes people come back, because then we become a trusted resources of information. And that's the goal, to have people come back to us continually for things that are coming up. And then, of course, Black business news, anything that's happening in the news when it comes to Black businesses, when it comes to market research information about the power of spending within the Black community. I think that's also very powerful. I've done posts about that, about just people of color in general, by race and ethnicity. People don't really understand the total buying power of a group and how powerful that is, and how we spend our money. That's also really critical, so that there's data-driven information that's out there that you can use for your business that would be credible.
Man, it's so important. $1.7 trillion, which is a lot of money, flows through just the Black community. I think when you factor in the Hispanic communities and the others, there's another $5 trillion. The U.S. economy is around 20 or 21.
Yes.
So that's a lot of money. And you put that on a worldwide scale, that makes you about, I think, as a top 10 country as far as GDP on the planet. So understanding our spending power and then having that power circulate continuously through the community is very, very powerful, very, very potent. So we've got to make sure, given the breadth and depth of the Black Business Network, to pull that together and have that one vehicle that they can go to. I'd like to see that happening, not just in the website format. As we all know now, we're going from two-dimensional websites to three-dimensional virtual worlds. And one of the great sponsors for the program, the Hello LLC and also STEM City, are already in what we call now the metaverse, these virtual worlds where they have content, where they have interaction, and you can get even more interaction with these worlds than you have on your 2D sites now. Right now, I think the average time a person spends in a website, it's around, I think it was like 3 to 7 seconds, not a lot of time. But those are what I call brochure sites. They're just going, getting quick information, then they're moving off. If you've got something there, to your point earlier about having information that really keeps them engaged. I know on my own website, I've rebranded it just recently in the last couple of weeks, in which I have all my podcasts right there on the site. So when you click on the podcast, instead of them, making them go to Apple, go to Google, or go to one of the other like Spotify, they can go right on my site, stay on my site, listen to the entire episode, and it's categorized by type or by speaker, so you can get that content. So I can see that happening in the Black Business Network, where they can go to that site, they can get great information. And to your point even earlier, I love it that he's like, you know what? Here are all the templates. Hey, I'm starting a business. How do I get started? Where am I doing business with the government? How do I get into SAM.gov? I know that there's a business, another business sponsor or part of the Carolinas, right? They come on every month and they tell us how to engage in the community as a Black business, and they have tons and tons of information. So we can then put that information right there on the site to make it accessible, easily accessible to viewers.
I love that what the Carolinas do, because that community engagement piece is really key, and to show people that that is part of your business. A lot of people don't realize, well, you know what, I'm going to not do the community engagement. I'm just going to focus on that. It's like, no, you have to start from the beginning. If you want your community to support you, you have to make that an integral part of your actual business plan as to what you're going to do. And I love what you said about the rebranding. I'm doing the exact same thing, and I'm starting to build in all of the different master classes and things and try to categorize them to have them all in one spot so that people don't have to do that search. And it increases the number of people who come and visit your site. So I'm excited to announce that I will be working on the Black Business Olympics website, so that it'll pair nicely with the app and everything else that's going on. So I'm excited to kind of dig in and to get started in that, and to look at it. I just think it's important to look at websites and things like that from the customer's perspective. What would you like to see if you came to the site? And so when you show people from soup to nuts, this is what you do to help build your business, and you have some frameworks available for people, and you have some information that people will come back and come back and come back. And that's the whole point. You want them to visit multiple times and be known as a great resource to your community.
Absolutely. And they are a great resource. We are a great resource for our community. There's another thing. So we talked about the website, right? And we've talked about a little bit about some of the content that's going to be on the site. I gave a little bit of talk around the virtual worlds that are coming, and that'll be available. But they'll also have, and this thing, Dr. Kelly showed me this, and I just like, wow, I want one of those. And that's the mobile application. They have a Black Business Network mobile application that is a mini site of everything, one-stop. A lot of people are on their mobile phone. Here's the stat. People don't realize this. 70% of your target market, if they're aware of you and you send them a text message, they will respond. 70%.
Yes.
Look at that. How, hey, on your website, did 70% of people go on your website? Probably not. Or, in other media. It is the number one media out there. Mobile texting is big, but you got to know how to do it effectively, and you got to have right content. The content that I was shown, it's not just like, hey, well, you know what? You can go to I can see your website on my mobile phone. I got everything there. You don't have everything there. You may think you do, but when you see this mobile app, it's mobile. It's designed for mobile interaction, for clicking, right? You can see, like, wow, I want to see one of Grant's podcasts. Boom, there it is right there. Or I want to see a YouTube video. Ooh, it's right there. Or I need to contact someone. I have the contact information. Or I need a virtual card. Instead of having all these different applications for your virtual business card, it's all right there. Oh, I need a QR code. Guess what? It's right there. I have an event coming up. Guess what? It's right there. I want to see the entire scheduling of the Black Business Network. Where do I go find it? No, push a button. It's all right there. This mobile app is so powerful, I went and bought it the same day.
Well, I used it to donate, and I said, wow, what a beautiful, clean, very nice, clean interface. Mirrors a lot of what's on the actual website, easy to read. And as you stated, 70% of people look at things at their phone. Gone are the days that people say, oh, I'll check it out when I get home and look at it on my desktop. People are actively looking at their phone the minute you tell them about something. It's our computers are in our mini computer in your pocket. That's really what a website is, a mobile application. And the more that you're playing into that mobile application, the more people will use it. And the text messaging, that is what people prefer. A lot of people prefer the text messaging because you can either answer yes or no. You're telling them about a special. You're reminding them of a meeting or some upcoming event. They're more responsive to that because that is basically how people communicate nowadays, through text messaging. So email has a high, conversion rate as well. And of course, you get to own those people's emails. But once you've established a relationship with someone and they've allowed you to have their phone number, as long as you don't abuse it, it has a high conversion rate as well. That people love seeing them valuable information, and it's not as intrusive.
100%. Any kind of form of communication, just like if you were in front of somebody, there's certain etiquette that you have. You don't just go in someone's house and start running through all their cabinets and rooms and stuff like that. You don't do that, right? So think about that, like things that are natural. You don't just engage with somebody. I see this all the time. You engage with somebody and they just start throwing you all the stuff that they do in their business all in your lap. You're like, whoa, you're way too early. You don't know anything about this person. So be careful about spamming people. And there are laws and regulations around it. However, if you use the tool effectively and responsibly, it can be your best friend. Because just like we were talking about, when someone asked about, if I asked about Felicia's business and she has a mobile app, I can easily send them not just their business card, but the mobile app. It has everything about Felicia's business, not just her contact information. And then I'm not asking them to go to a website and go to some other stuff. No, it's all in one. And that's beautiful. I'm going to change the conversation just a little bit, because everybody knows AI is king right now. AI, artificial intelligence, generative AI, things like that is taking the marketing world and turned it upside down. Or I would say it's amplified the capabilities of marketing. How would you suggest the Black Business Network operate in the AI economy?
Well, obviously we talked about being responsive to your customers and your ideal clients. When you can automate any portion of your business to provide them basic information, a chat bot to where do I go on the site if I'm looking for XYZ, being able to have that conversation without having a conversation directly and showing them. Also using AI to find out who the person is and what is it they like about the site, where you can have heat maps and things like that to find out what pages do people visit the most.
I can't hear her. Okay, I want to make sure that we could hear her. It seemed like we lost some audio for some odd reason. However, I wanted to clarify and make sure that the Olympic site that'll be on TV will be streaming, and that'll be for Black business only as a membership. So there will be a membership and a subscription in 2024 as a hub that it's not on there now. They're going to have their own CRM that's going to be a part of that. And these are some of the ways that they'll be able to utilize AI going forward. Email automation, that is so big in knowing how to market. And not just, it's one thing having the technology, but you have to have the correct messaging. And that is understanding the audience. It's just like if I were in another country and I began speaking English and they spoke only Spanish, I'm going to have trouble communicating with them. We need to understand our audience and what they're hearing, not just what we're saying. We obviously know our business probably very well, but we may not know how they view our business from their lens, and usually it's from an application standpoint. How can I utilize the Black Business Network, the Black Business Olympics, and all these different companies that are there to my advantage? I need to hear what that looks like. What are the applications? So the Black Business Network is making that much easier as we go forward to communicate with a lot of different people, and they'll want to then opt in as a business owner, or more even specifically, as a sponsor. Remember, this is a fundraiser for our children to get access to technology, to get access to capital. I don't want to hear about someone that's interested in going to college and like, wow, you know what, I wish I could go to college, but finance is a barrier. We need to be able to mitigate that with the resources that we have. If we have all these Black businesses throughout the world donating and also getting sponsorship through all the different connections, now we've created an ethos and an ecosystem that allows our children to have access to education and access to resources to then being able to better the community in the long term and obviously in the short term as well. So as you start looking at this holistically and try to get an understanding of where we're going with the Black Business Network, it'll become clearer and clearer that this becomes an engine for us to move forward as a community, economically, as well as technologically, right? And as a culture, so that the culture of itself benefits and everybody benefits, not just one person or just a few people. No, everyone has an opportunity to participate in the Black Business Network. And they're like, what? You know what? I want to do business with the Black Business Network. Show me how. What can I do? Or I have resources that I want to go ahead and make available to all the people that are involved in this community, because we all work together. So whether you're a Black business or a non-Black business, you have ways to interact with the Black Business Network that aligns with the mission, that aligns with the vision, and it aligns with the purpose in which we are creating this ecosystem and this community going forward. So can you imagine, instead of going to CNN or Fox or some of these other platforms and broadcast stations that you know exactly where to go to get information about Black business. You get, information about Black news. You get information around what's happening in the academia world, what's going on in centers of excellence throughout the United States that has focus on all the different HBCUs in America and what they're doing. Besides just playing football, they're obviously doing a little bit more than that. No, they're learning about all the latest and greatest in marketing. They're learning the latest and greatest in business. They're learning the latest and greatest in technology and all the other avenues for career and business development. We need to insert ourselves and close that gap in the wealth gap, close the gap in the knowledge gap, understand the digital divide. I think we found that out during the COVID time period, that everybody had to go digital. Who had access to digital technology? Who had access to high-speed internet? Because in today's economy, as we move forward, you need not just internet connection, you need high-speed internet connection that can support some of these larger constructs of video technology, virtual worlds, and the like. And it's only going to get more and more as far as bandwidth intensive as we go into 2024 and beyond. This is the playing field in which we are working in. We got to make sure that the generations that are following us have the capabilities to do and the familiarity of working in this space. Lots of kids out there are operating on these gaming systems, and maybe or maybe not don't realize how powerful they are. They're not just games. They're not just games. They are sophisticated computer systems operating very, very, very powerful technology. If you've never heard of a CPU, all right, that's a central processing unit. And you have GPU, right? That's a graphic interface. Those graphic cards are very powerful. That actually was making quantum computing something of relevance, as well as all these other techs that are coming along. those chips are already in these gaming engines. So if you're operating or you understand Roblox or you understand Unity and you see these digital worlds that are already created, you can create them. That's the message I'm getting to. You can create them. Your kids can create them. So when they open up those gifts in a couple of days and you realize, hey, I might have got you the latest Fortnite or the latest other, more popular games, help them understand that they can make games themselves. There are tutorials inside of those games that they can go ahead and engage with so they can make their own game. They can go to many, many resources out there now on YouTube and some of these other social media platforms that they're probably aware of, you may not be aware of. They can go out there and understand how to create these games and how to gamify. Gamification is a big economy right now. I think it's probably in the billions, if not trillions of dollars. There are esports now where before, like, hey, my kid is playing the games all the time. You can get a scholarship to go onto some of these platforms and move forward. So this is a big, big, big thing. We're getting to the end of this hour. You cannot wait and see what's going to come out in 2024 on the Black Business Network. It is going to be something to see. So if you have seen things that we've done here in the past, you're going to love where we are going. Now, I'm going to remind everybody again, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So you want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Woman Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.